Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarpa Shankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Artha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Arimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु।
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्।
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च।
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्।
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण।
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्।
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण।
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे।
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे।
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भूपति धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगट ठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिली बा ऊंचा कुकरे।
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्।
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्।
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी।
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्।
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली।
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते।
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्।
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ದ್ವೌ ಭಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಧಾರೆ ಆಗಾನೇಕರಚಾರ ಪಸಾರೆ.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck. and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sajnarada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the waist knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौते पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बग की बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली एक और
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विधिजोगी जे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च जेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरव विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवों पाव पसारी, तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
मानसेनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भा.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
तानशेनि एकैकं बाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशेते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side And visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchirasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनव स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Victorious over all minuscule fears that you might have. Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching yourself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasa. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Sit on the heels, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबो एड़ी उदा निवैसे घोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर खंजनासना
Now, cross your feet, sit on raised heel. Place your palms on the mat at the side of the body. Pull your stomach in another Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खंजनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना
Relax your upper back and neck and gaze to the nose while visualizing Swamiji.
उदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः विजोगासना
Put your head back, visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य संधिवादै शुपुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना
Now bring your feet together, sit on your heels and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु एडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी दर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराट आसना
Separate your feet, lay down in between your heels and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed. As you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body, gaze to your nose.
तंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाड्या संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना
Now sit on your heels and lean back. Bring your arms up over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms to the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादै शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना
Now stand on your knees. Keep your toes tucked behind, heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows and gaze to the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling pause to receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2
Now sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms to the mat. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिन्नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति इन्दासना
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your knees separate. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andasana. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth again and again.
प्रथम वरदली सुमट हरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana, Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach with your arms extended in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha. Kapalasana.
Now place your forehead on the ground and place your palms at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your head off the ground, without raising your chest off the mat, as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Najetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. You can walk up a wall for support and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeruthapya Mastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Lean forward and down, place your forearms on the mat and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto Hastodha Dharavol Jamuni Nabhosam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Puchavartiman Griparshni Dhritva Shirse Shibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishhtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishchika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now, sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip. And place your hands on the ground, visualizing yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale through the nose as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra.
Yamivul Pepada Vole Vamabhapi Padetaram Piparitam Sprished Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji.
Lolasanam Tada Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthiravayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground, and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamivul Pepada Vole Vamabhagiva Detaram Viparitam Sprished Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel, hands on the respective knees, gaze forward, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana Kovada Darabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Janamadhye Kurparo Stapya Hastabhyam Vulpa Pradesho Dritpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now, tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. With the left foot flat, hands on the knees, and visualize Bala Gunahaya.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now, step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with the knees off the ground, join together. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास पिजौस तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि वज्र संगारासना 2.
Now, join the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels with the knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दोबु एटी बुदा निवैसे वोडा उभा राके तीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your feet onto the back of your hands. Keep your elbows straight against your navel. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततरयो हो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now kick your legs up and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate. Lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position of your hands in Kunjalasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down and hold on to your ankles. Lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन्नि वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभ
Towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bowl.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now keep the left foot flat and place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्याम दे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् चकोरासना.
Now, lift the other neck up behind your back. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder. Hook the left foot on the right. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring your left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Krantrasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना. एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Lift the left leg up in front of your face. Try to touch your forehead against your knee with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves, hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with the hands. Maintain the same posture. Lock your throat and hold your breath. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Gurunatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्पसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you lock all your senses in Shanmughi Mudra. Hold your breath intensely and meditate on Arihanta in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणें योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands on the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now place your hands on the ground in between the legs. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरु निनीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs, lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands in Parashva Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धि माहिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करतो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with the legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई हिजाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now wrap your arms around your legs and pull your knees towards your chest, gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back with your arms through the legs, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्मकं पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up and balance on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारो उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands on top of each other with the palms facing up. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात् पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and hold onto the left big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3
Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes. Gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना
Now lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मग्रासना
Now roll onto your back, keeping your arms crossed behind. Gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck and gaze through the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे करे एकसमेल रसोजीं मरकटपीठासना
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath intensely in Motra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ebb.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, elbows resting on the ground, and extend your legs and lock your throat, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and bring your hands to the lower back for support. Then place your hands on the mat and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed as you hold your breath in Motra Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back and lower your legs down. Angle your legs to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति दजासना
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole. Point your toes to the sky as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Completely unclutch from your physical body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
ओ स्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. And rock your body. From side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. I want to thank all the participants for joining us today and invite you to come again tomorrow. And we're going to now move on to the power manifestation session. So have your blindfold ready and stay tuned as the next set of acharyas is already getting ready to take over the session from here. For now, let us all conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome you all for the Day 7 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. I hope everyone would have done the yoga, Prathama Vinyasa Krama and Ditiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, after this powerful yoga, we'll enter into the further sessions of today. Yes. After the intense yoga, now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to quickly grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. Today, whole theme will be awakening the God particle in you. The whole day we will be working on awakening the God particle in you. Yeah, please grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. I see still few cameras are not switched on. Please switch on your camera. I give few minutes. Please come and settle down so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, before entering into the power manifestation, let's see the Shastra Pramana to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano nisya tistim militalochanaha ramena manaso dhadya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Yes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Please blindfold yourself. If you don't have the blindfold, you can have a piece of cloth cover your eyes, because in this power manifestation, you need to have your eyes closed. Your two eyes will be physically closed. Nothing should be seen. Only you'll be seeing through the third eye. Yes. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, be in that oneness space. From that oneness space, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye as we enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Julie, please switch on your camera. Ma Pink Sin Weng, please switch your camera, switch on your camera. And whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, ma. Dual Ling and Kixin Wing, ma. Are you able to understand, ma, whatever we are telling, or do you need any Chinese translation? If you require a translation, please let us know in the chat. Yes. Now we are going to project the image. Yes. This is a temple in one of Swamiji's hometown. If you have seen the temple or a blue sky or a granite stone, you can put it in the chat. Or trees, anything, or green color, whether it can be a color, it can be a stone, temple structure, or a deity, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Yes, even if you should have got the visualization of any deities, because so many deities are sculptured in the temple tower. Please go ahead and share whatever has been revealed to you. Yes. Now, let us enter into the next session. Get ready for the next session. I request all the participants to have your book and pen along with you. Today we are going to see about awakening the God particle in us. In that first, we are going to look into it about feeling connection with Guru. Guru, the ultimate cosmic gift that each one of us are blessed to have the Guru in our life when Swamiji is there in the physical body to guide us and to take through us through the enlightenment path. So Hinduism is the most ancient and most peaceful, still living and long-lasting demonstrable system that shows the possibility of peaceful coexistence amongst people despite fundamental differences between in their preferences, and realities. If you see over the last 50 years, the effects of meditation and its significant impact on stress, crime rates, violence, and political decisions making, and even in war, even war in local and global consciousness is well established. So this is what our Hinduism radiates. If you see what is SPH's response to humanity's global problems of poverty, hunger, illiteracy, disease, violence, global warming, and continue the ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7th century is the revival of Hindu knowledge transition system. We can say the revival of KAILASA is to stop this whole thing, the whole atrocities and attacks happening on Hinduism. KAILASA is the only nation, only Hindu nation which stands for all 2 billion Hindus.
As we draw from ancient Hindu wisdom to address global challenges, we reinterpret Vedic knowledge for modern life, leading research in the areas like psychology, philosophy, medicine, cosmology, facilitating transformation for individuals and communities. The most complex and simple approach to learning in Hindu education system starts with beautiful mantra. The mantra is uncomparable. The prayer mantra, Om Sahana Vahatu Sahana Bhaktu Sahaviryam Karavayi Tejasvi Navaditmastu.
Om Sagana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvina Vidamastu
Ma
Vidvishevahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Yes. As you listen to this, when you hear, sun is rising in the morning, sun is rising in the east, do you have a doubt? Do you believe it? You just see, you are seeing. Attending class in the same manner, when you listen, just keep it hypothesis and see whether it works out or not in your life and widely practice it. As the living representative of the unbroken oldest Guru Parampara from Paramashiva himself, I offer my devotees integrity, respect, commitment to that Guru Parampara first. This was given on 16th July 2009 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, that is, oldest monastic order. At the age of 35, Atal Akada is the ancient body with history of 1400 years and represents one of the Dashanami Sannyasa Sampradaya, that is, which is 10 ancient monastic orders in Hindu tradition. Who is the Guru in your life? Understand? Who is the Guru in your life? The conscious decision process in you is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva incarnation as Guru. So we are all lucky to have as the Paramashiva as the incarnation in form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All words, teaching, philosophies, principles are only to inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, scripture, principle, philosophy, Vedavak, word from the source Hindu scripture themselves. The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptual reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva. Understand? The space which literally makes you the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva.
Yes. Now, I see the beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is the Paramashiva's direct revelations on the Guru.
In Guru Gita, verse 26, it says, Guda Vidya Jagan Maya Deheche Agnana Sambhava Swaprakasham Guru Shabdena Katyate. It means, the translation goes, the hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance. Understand? The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance, the absence of the sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of self, that is Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. This is Paramashiva's direct revelation on the Guru. Understand? Guru awakens Paramashiva's possibilities in you. Always. This is the actual reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says this. I am here not to prove I am Paramashiva. I am here to prove you are Paramashiva. So all the times we keep on repeatedly saying, we have listened many times from the SPH. When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your biomemory, all my possibilities will be awakened. Understand? When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. And Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is your possibility. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. This is from the SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. In today's
powerful darshan, the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be awakening Paramashiva's possibilities in you. So get ready to awaken your biomemory and bioenergy, and you will be awakened to Swamiji's possibilities. So that is Nithyanandokam. And yeah, let's get ready. And today mostly we'll be having the live darshan. So now itself, please call all your friends and family and invite for the program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Please take some time and invite your family, friends, colleagues, everybody to attend this program and tell about this today's darshan also. There's a special initiation is happening. There's a Kumbh Mela and Paramashiva Sena. The program is going to start soon in USA and in India also. That announcements are also going on. So beautiful things are happening, and Kartika Deepam is going to happen in another few days. In 4 days, Kartika Deepam Brahmotsam is happening. And Jayanti festival is coming next. So we have a lot of beautiful things and grand festivals are coming. Let's get ready. Please take some time and call your friends and family to invite for the darshan and for the program.
See, understand, this whole day is a preparation, so that when Swamiji comes during the darshan, it is to awaken all your possibilities. So today, Shivoham is your possibilities, and Nithyananda is my possibility. So Swamiji says, Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyananda is my possibilities. So be prepared. So the whole day attend sincerely. Prepare yourself so that we can enter into the beautiful darshan of Swamiji with satsang, powerful revelation will be revealed during the satsang.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the other segments. So, as we discussed in today's session, we are going to get blessings to awaken our biomemory and bioenergy. So, now we are going to directly hear from Supreme Master how being in Samadhi, it will awaken our bioenergy and biomemory. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, have your book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the session, Swamiji's session, where Swamiji reveals powerful revelation on awakening the God particle and our ego, how the ego plays, and what all we suffer due to our ego. So let us enter into this session. Get ready. Have your pen and book along with you. Always have this thing so that whatever clicks you get, you pen it down. That will help you in your daily power manifestation as well as all the problems which are facing in your life. This powerful cognition will come up and will help you to solve all your problems. Yes, Nithyananda Lisa Ma, welcome for the PSM session. Yes, we have already finished the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the Swamiji's satsang.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand?
self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist. And anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, you, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, You did not get married to take care of the person. You did not have children to take care of the person. You did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person. You did not even go to guru to take care of that person. Everything. End of the life. The person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air. Thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me. Will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you. Because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabold or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, That immortality is there in the form of a pure light, in the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority.
The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously. Almost like 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So
I
whatever,
am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, "Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body. Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the movements of life and death related to breathing.
the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. Actually today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back, and in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back, again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only, but in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes, but you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains.
Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want. Just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. It was such high energy. So the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth.
at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the internalization. I request all the participants to have the book and pen along with you. So today we'll be looking on freedom from body and mind. Ego will always based on powerlessness. Understand? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always be based on self-respect will be always be based on powerfulness. Understand this? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always will be based on powerfulness. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never ego. Having tolerance and patience is different. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. Understand? Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experience, That should not be compromised. Do not come down from that. So add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problem. Add little more tolerance. Try to blind eye for some problem. That is allowed out of compassion. Just some problem can be blind eye because that can be allowed based on out of compassion. You can just turn your eyes to the other side, but you should not bend. That is the most important thing. You can just turn your eyes to some problem, but you should not bend. Should not come down from the day you take decision.
Yes. So, for the sake of other people, for example, you have some powerful cognition that you decided you're going to live by. Just because there's some external circumstance, you yourself should not stop following that decision. But you see another person who might have not had that insight, that understanding. To them, you don't have to be so harsh. You can turn a blind eye to them out of compassion. They also need to learn that is right, but they might have not yet had that understanding. So out of compassion, you can turn a blind eye towards them. Let us now enter into the actual internalization exercise. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. Just like this example, many times you make a decision in your life, you're very clear about it, but the people around you, they do not immediately align to what you want to experience as your new reality. And you fear the friction, you fear the resistance. So like this, look in and based on your outer image, look what are the conflicting experiences that are being created. It's going to be the first step. So identifying areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. So that is the conflict between the inner image and the outer image. Understand whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. So let us take a few moments, look through our life. Even recent incidents are okay because these patterns recreate themselves all the time. So look in, scan your life, your whole life, and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, your outer image that you are projecting, how you want to show yourself. Those aspects which leave you with conflicting experience with others in your life. If you have any questions about this step of the process, let us know. If there's any clarity you need, we'll happily help you out. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready and you write it down elaborately. If you want, you can first make a list and then add details, but it should be elaborate. So let us get ready for this step of the exercise.
Yes. Now we will enter into the step 2. Here you are going to look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. So here you are going to identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you.
Yes, take a few moments and look into these incidents wherever you feel you're projecting some inauthenticity. So that means you have a higher potential and you know that you have a higher potential. But on the outside, you show something which is less. You show, I'm not able to do this. You're projecting yourself as you, as lower. For others to think that you're not able to do this, maybe you just don't feel like doing it, or you yourself are convinced. But if you look in close, you will see that these are inauthenticities. So let us take a few moments, hand down elaborately, and if you have any questions, let us know so we can help you in this exercise.
So for an example, I can give you, like you are in an office, so you have a department's work, you know they have shifted to some other department, you are qualified for it, but you ignore because of you don't want to take that responsibility. So that is where you stop yourself. So because you don't want to take the responsibility, you just say no, I don't know how to do this, but there are ways to learn and do it, but we simply stop ourselves from taking the responsibility. So you can pen down all this.
Yes. Let's now move on to the next step. In the third step, identify the words you utter about yourself to others, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. So sometimes you would show yourself in a way to others that you show that you can do something, but then afterwards you actually talk about yourself as lower than that. So Swamiji clearly shares we should never lower our image about ourselves. The moment we can project ourselves in a certain way on the outside, that means that is our possibility, that is our peak possibility. We should not withdraw from that. We should work to shift our inner image to align to that outer image that we have declared. So let us look in where we have already declared ourselves as higher, but then we utter words which do not align with this peak of our capacity. If you have any questions about this step of the process, we'll happily help you out. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the step 4. Here, you are going to identify the words you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Here, you are going to identify the words you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Now, you are going to restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. For an example, if you actually, you said you'll be working on this for a project, but you didn't fulfill that. But you actually promised that you are going to finish that work, and you did not fulfill that. Where and all you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor, you are going to restore integrity and restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Yes. Now, if you have completed, let's enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes, today we're manifesting the power of Sarvangatva. Literally all knowingness. So in this power manifestation, we are going to project, we're going to have a page of a book open, and we're going to give you the page number for you to scan. So the power of Sarvangatva is such that you can retrieve any information, can receive the answer to any question. And for example, we are going to have book pages. So we're going to tell you the name of the book and the page number. And you're going to use your third eye and find out what is the content of that page of the book. Yes, you have the Shastra Pramana to the power of Saranatva, all knowingness, all pervadingness. From the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.7.
In that, the translation goes, Anena dishte dehe yata sarvajnatata tata svatmana adhisthana sarvatrayam bhavisyati. The translation goes, just as all knowability, that is sarvajnatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle, have omniscience or all-knowingness, etc. everywhere.
Yes. So we're going to open the page number 385 of the USK Foundation coffee table book, the history book. So start connecting with Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and let him reveal what is the content of the page number 385 of the coffee table book. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam and then share what all information you have received, what is the content of that page, before we are going to show and read out the page on screen. Let us continuously chant the Mahavakyam and enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now,
Start
what-
sharing.
yeah. We can start sharing whatever Swamiji revealed to the current.
Take a few moments and write everything elaborately in the chat, whatever you received about this page of the USK coffee table book. And then we're going to project the page and read it out on screen. So you can verify whether this resonates with what you have manifested or just take 1 minute to share, and then we are going to review the content. Normally Sivang is sharing good morning. Yes, Nithyananda, good morning, ma'am. Requesting our participants to also come on camera throughout the sessions and start interacting. This will make this program much more lively and involved. And this is how we can help you. When you share your breakthroughs, your struggles, your questions, misunderstandings, even if you get something wrong, if you share that, then we can shine light on that. We can help you. So make sure to participate actively in the Zoom chat as well. Naturally, if you're tuning in from any other social media, you can also share your questions and comments and remarks in the chat. We are happy to read that and respond to you as soon as possible. So now let us project the page number 285 on screen. Yes. So why an avatar? I'm here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity. This is naturally in Swamiji's words. So we're just gonna increase this a little bit. Yes, it is time humanity gets this superconscious breakthrough. I'm here manifesting KAILASA to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. On the 7th January 2021, in the presidential address on the Avatara Dinotsavam, whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the creation, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, avatars descend. For too long, human beings have spent without having the next level breakthrough. If human beings have spent 1,000,000 years as monkeys to have a breakthrough to become human being, almost 10 times more than that humanity has spent as human beings without having the next breakthrough. Humanity has wasted too much time in wars for land, wars for mind, and wars for man-made wealth idea. Humanity is in a critical situation. Human beings have created so much of destruction that if we don't have a superconscious breakthrough now, we may cease to exist. Humanity needs a superconscious breakthrough now. From the 11th December 2018. It's just that some happening of the avatar.
What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, a new internal and inter-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. To give this superconsciousness breakthrough, the avatar has happened. And why do we need an embodied avatar? The cosmic superconsciousness need to descend in the embodied form to initiate humanity to give that next level breakthrough. Embodied beings can only receive the superconscious breakthrough from an embodied being. Thus, it is the utmost compassion of the avatar to descend into the physical frame to raise humanity to the next level. In Srimad Karanagama, it extols the great science of a descent of an avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta, the unmanifest form, manifests into his Vyakta, the manifest form of the avatar. It says, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Smritam Srishtitham Lokashrutam Lokasyopati Karanam Sadhakanam Itatham Tu Swechaya Grahate Tanu. In the way Shiva, who is Nishkala without any body and path, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from Srimad Karanagama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71, Sakalopati Vidhi, Sloka 8 and 9.
Yes, so you can resonate anything about the landing of the avatar, or a lot of the context about avatars really was contained in this page. If you have any of the words picked up, let us know and celebrate your power manifestation as we are now getting ready to enter into the next segment of the day. We're going to have a segment on the freedom from body and mind, followed by a short meditation. Requesting all of you to settle down. Again, requesting all the Zoom participants to please be on camera, and let's get ready as we're going to receive both this jnana and the guided meditation from Swamiji himself.
So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So the many become one, not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen, listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God. Then what about all the plans I did? All my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen.
Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin So they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room, you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, "You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife." The agent said, "Then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home." He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill." Then the agent said, "You are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home." Finally, it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, "What happened?" She said, "This gun is loaded with blanks, so I had to beat him to death with the chair." Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test, but unfortunately you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen, and how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I'll come up, I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I will fall back into the same Maya, I will fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, "What do you want?" He's asking like a master. These 4 or 5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, "We wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market." Arey, for that you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, "Put the handcuff." Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, "Don't you believe me? I myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me." This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, "Fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads." And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, "They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me." One guy is asking, "Hey, you are only slave. We are not slave." He said, "You see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away?" Diogenes says, "If you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body." Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, "Here is a slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding." Suddenly Diogenes says, "Stop. Don't say, 'Here is a slave.' Tell, 'Here is a master.' And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him." Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically, they got frightened. And they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point, he may sell us. And he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do. And we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, The story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others, you do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in the so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. if you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled you are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chitakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space, straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with the wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god.
Yes. We have learned about Swamiji, to learn from Swamiji how to go beyond body and mind. I hope you all enjoyed the powerful meditation. So let us now internalize on this very principle.
Once you understand the body and mind, you'll go beyond both the physical and psychological slaveries. You will totally experience the consciousness of freedom. When one experiences the expansion of joy, of savory, arising from the pleasure of sweet eating or drinking, one should consciously bring the restful awareness at that perfect space of bliss and become the taste of the food. Then thereafter is the supreme bliss, the state of Sadashiva, which is explained in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 72. Krishna says an important point for one who has achieved the supreme bliss. For him, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are the same. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Understand? If you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. Now we'll enter into the exercise. You will work on what is not you. Let's pen down this. For an example, if it is your house, that is not you. It is the house. If it is luxuries, that is not you. It is luxuries. If it is name and fame, that is also not you. It is just your name and the fame which can come and go anytime. And if you have a hotel business, that is also not you. Like this, you are going to pen down everything which all are not you. But still you think that is you. That is the problem. You identify yourself with many other things and think that it is you. Now, pen down what all is not you.
Yes. If you can disengage yourself from all those things who are not you, you are liberated. Because we identify ourselves with so many things which are not us. So when something breaks, when some relationship breaks, some house, maybe it burns down, and we think of all the years that we have saved up to make this house a reality, we can unclutch from all these things which are not us. We are liberated from the pain and suffering that comes along with them. So I hope you all got to pen this down successfully and you found some completion to this process. If you want to share your experience, please put it here in the chat. And now let's move on to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity that you should drop, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolutely unclutch to experience the state of Paramashiva. Be in that oneness and experience the powers of Paramashiva. And keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today, you are going to manifest page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. We'll give you some time. Just meditate on it. Surely, you will manifest this power. Just needs your surrender. Deep surrender to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key to manifest this power. So, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let us enter into this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji manifested through the third eye, whatever you've seen on the page number 45, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, let's take a few moments to share. And then we're going to project the page on screen for all of you to verify your power manifestation. Yes, we're now going to project the page and read it out for you so you can verify whether this aligns with what was revealed to you. Drop the ego. A master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that the things that you thought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You will enjoy the dreams, the drama, and play your role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoying life. Understand that I'm not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there's nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you are a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? No. It will straight away seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama, so don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play your role and enjoy the whole show.
Yes, if you have seen this or any of the sentence it has been revealed, you can put it in the chat. So that we can enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji. On Shivoham, you are not you. It's a powerful revelation from Swamiji. Have a book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the powerful session where Swamiji is revealing all the powerful cognition.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom, beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva Hurvidyaya Anyata Huravidyaya Idi Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how you can achieve success. Can I request all the participants suppose what was the best understanding that you had, the best click that you got? I request all participants suppose it was actually a very powerful revelation all of us just now listened to. I request all participants suppose what is it that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful revelation? What Swamiji has revealed? Yvonne, okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Wang Han Yu, Nithyananda, Judy Sula, Master Creators, Yvonne, Kylie Wong. Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Yes. Can I request all of you to post what exactly did all of you understand from the session? It was a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? The key, how to be successful in your life. how you can manifest anything you want in your day with health, wealth, relationship in your job. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest success in that key. Swamiji very beautifully gave a key for us to manifest. Now, Vanganyu, do you have any questions, sir? Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this video, in this session. Swamiji very in segment, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how most in life we keep Guru as a negotiating table. Meaning, like, okay, let me be saying Swamiji, I want to manifest all this, but instead I want to be devoted to you. Please manifest my reality. I should like Kailasa. I should get Mahakailasa Puri. Like I should attain Mahakailasa once I leave my body. You want to manifest all the best things of your life, right? But instead, you do not want to compromise with all the desires you have in the outside world. Right? Yes? Like how to say, you want to earn money, you want to become a billionaire, but at the same time, you want to be a devotee of Swamiji. So instead of negotiating with the world outside, we negotiate with life. We negotiate with Guru saying, Swami, please, can you please do this for me? I want to manifest that. Or can you please make the rule like he asks different ways, right? But understand Swamiji says. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very clear straight point that see, the key to success. If you want to manifest success in your life, you want to be successful in your life, you have to, first and foremost thing is negotiate with the whole world. Don't negotiate with the people. What it is, whatever it is, never negotiate with me. Never negotiate with Paramashivoham. Very beautifully, Swami also revealed that never questioning Patini in what? Not, I'm not going to negotiate with my Guru. No matter what happens, I am not going to negotiate with him. I will negotiate the whole world for him, but I will not negotiate. How many of you are catching this? I request all the participants to post how many of you are catching this? And how many of you have seen that sometimes in our life, when something happens, do you see yourself negotiating with life for the Guru? Or do you see yourself negotiating with the Guru, with Swamiji? Give me this, give me that, then I'll do this. What is it that you experience and what is it that you do? Actually, there is a very beautiful story in Swamiji's life. You can say this story contains actually so many powerful combinations. Whether it is not negotiating with the Guru or whether it is always following the Guru Vak. So many powerful combinations you can actually get from this one story where once one day, like it's a daily routine for Swamiji to go to the Arunachaleshwara temple. And every time when, and like the entire area, it's also can hear the temple bells all the time. Like, when the temple bell rings, okay, Naivedyam is done, this Abhishekam is done, this Kala, this time is done. When the temple bell rings or when a certain event happens, the entire city, like the town gets to know, okay, now it is time for this. So one day, like Swamiji was with his gurus, Isaki Swamigal and Mataji Kutumal. That time the temple bell rang. So actually, Swamiji was sitting with Ragupati Yogi and Kutumal. So the temple bell rang, and the Naivedyam was ready. It was time for the Naivedyam, the prasadam. Like the Naivedyam, the offering was done. So the prasadam, it was being distributed. So Kupamal told Swamiji, why don't you get it and come? So Swamiji said, okay. And Swamiji went to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwar temple. It was just nearby. So he went. It was right there, like actually right around the corner. And from the place where the Naivedyam was being distributed, the person distributing the Naivedyam also could see them. So Swamiji went to the corner where the Naivedyam was being served, and in the line he went. When he went, the person of giving the serving the Naivedyam, he gave like a lot, quite a bit. It was for one person only, but he gave more for Swamiji, and then he asked Swamiji, like, you're sitting with both of them. Like he knows that okay, they both are his gurus, and they're there. He just came from there. So he asked Swamiji, do you want to take some Naivedyam for them also? Like take some Naivedyam for them also. But just at that point of time, behind Swamiji, some of Swamiji's like the classmates and the other kids of that locality, they were standing. And suddenly Swamiji felt like, oh God, they will think that I'm taking so much Naivedyam, so much food. So they will make fun of me. So immediately Swamiji said, no, it's okay. This much is enough for us. For this much is enough. So he takes just the share of one person and he comes back to his gurus, to Mataji Kupamal, to Mataji Vivekananda Kupamal, and to Raghupati. Immediately seeing like only that much. So they ask, like, you got only this much? Swamiji said, yes, anyway, like both of you don't have much anything. So this much itself is enough. And like actually itself, Kupamal and Raghupati Yogi, they used to not have so much of food. So, but Kupamal asked, no, like what was the exact thing that happened? Then Swamiji told that these kids were standing behind. Actually, Kupamal will ask Swamiji, did the priest give you or not? Swamiji was like earlier, Swamiji is giving the justification that hardly both of you are naughty, so one share of food itself be enough. See, in the Ardhachaleshwar temple, right, they have a figure right after the prasad, right after Naivedyam is offered to Paramashiva, they immediately give that as a prasad for all the devotees who come there. So it will be served in a huge quantity that too. Like since so many people will be visiting the temple, right? So they make naturally they'll make the Naivedyam in a bigger quantity. So the person who's receiving, like the devotees are receiving the prasadam also, they'll receive it in a bigger way. So they got one, it's so much. So Swamiji is saying that anyway, both of you will hardly eat food. So one share of meal, one share of prasadam is enough for you guys. But Kupamal asked, did the priest give or not? And he said, yes, the priest gave, but I did not take it because two of my friends were there. They were standing behind me, and if I take two shots, they will think that uh, I'm a food person, and I stay in the temple just to take prasadam only, and I don't do anything. I be only in the temple just to take the prasadam only. That's the Pamal and Raghupati. Both the serious to Swamiji realized that there's no casualness, there's no playful, they're serious. Said, Kupamal said very beautiful. Kupamal said, now you go beg in the street. Beg in the street beg in your grandfather's street and come. Swamiji went. Swamiji did not even think, okay, what will the people think? What will my friends will think if I do begging? That too, Kupamal is very beautiful, particularly. Kupamal is very particular. Go and beg in your grandfather's street. Where your grandfather is selling the shop, right? Exactly where the grandfather's shop is. Go in that street and beg. And actually, this was the same street where even those two friends that were standing in Swamiji, their fathers also run a shop. Swamiji's grandfather also runs a shop, and like Swamiji's father and grandfather, all of them are there. And actually, Swamiji's grandfather, he literally owns that entire street. Like, everyone respects me, holds a high respect there, and he literally owns that entire street. And Swamiji's father has a shop there, and those two kids' father also has a shop there. So Perumal asks Swamiji to go and beg in that very same street. So Swamiji goes, then he starts begging in that street. Swamiji goes and he starts begging just because he followed the Guru. Like he starts begging and he comes back with whatever that he gets in the begging. So what happened is, so Mataji Kupuma will tell to Swamiji to go and beg in the same street where the grandfather owns a shop, the rice mill actually, in the Tiruvannamalai, right? In those days and all. Swamiji's grandfather, Rajamurli Tata, he was very famous, well known in the whole Tiruvannamalai. And he is literally the head. So, and of course, since he's well known in Tiruvannamalai, also they know this grandson also, they know Swamiji also. So naturally, Swamiji has the pride in him, no, I am the grandson of the winner. So Mataji Kupumal told Swamiji to go back in the same street. So Swamiji goes without any thought current, without having anything in the mind. Oh, what will the friends think me? What will people will say in the street? Will tell me nothing. Swamiji did not think about anything because Mataji Kupumal says, because Guru Mata says, because my Gurus have said, let me go and do. So first Swamiji starts. So he goes starts begging. And soon what Swamiji had was Swamiji's hands was not enough. Swamiji literally say that Swamiji he hired in one cart itself. Swamiji hired in cart and literally like so much people were giving. When Swamiji went for Bhiksha, right? So much people were giving to Swamiji. Literally at the end when Swamiji came back from the Bhiksha, one cart full of Bhiksha items, Swamiji got it and offered that at Swamiji's offered that as Mataji Kupamal and Vibhinand Mataji Kupamal and Raghupati Yogis offered that Bhiksha also there. Next morning, and both the friends know who was there behind Swamiji, who was also collecting, who was also getting the prasadam. Both of them asked, "Hey, what were you doing yesterday? Did something special happen? Did some Venkateshwara Vratam? So what were you doing yesterday? That you're doing the still as also." And inside Swamiji's inner space, Swamiji was thinking that for both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. There was no special anything, nothing like in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji is saying, because of both of you only, I went for begging yesterday itself. Because see, in this session, very beautifully interesting, Swamiji Swamiji will reveal that because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji assumed that they may have this cognition that, oh, I mean, staying in the temple because of getting the prasadam only and all those things. So, when Swamiji went for begging, right? When Swamiji went for begging in the street, that ahankar, that identity that Swamiji carried, what Swamiji assumed, humility broke in Swamiji. So that's what Swamiji decided. Very clearly, Swamiji saw that without one thing about Swami, one beautiful thing Swamiji says at the point of time, right? Swamiji did not have any thought, nothing. Because his Guru said so. Let me do. That makes Swamiji to be successful. Because of that, right? Even now, whatever the abusers say, whatever it is, Swamiji does not get cheated. So understand, in the satsang Swamiji said, right? The to success. If you want to be successful in your life, right? Want to be successful in any aspect, be it health, wealth, your relationship, any aspect of your life where you want to be successful, don't negotiate with your guru. Don't negotiate with your guru. Whatever it is, you will negotiate with the whole world for your good, but I will not negotiate with you. I will not negotiate with Paramashivoham. I will not negotiate with Swamiji. Just how Swamiji had read this incident, just how Swamiji had the thing. Because the Guru said so. Let me not have any second thoughts and let me not have any other idea, let me not assume anything. Because he said so, let me go through. Same. If you have the same attitude towards ourselves, not carrying it, I see most of the time in our life, we run our whole life based on others' assumption, others' approval, right? We think that only when people give us attention, when people praises us, or when people give certification for what we do in our life, we feel great about it. But at the end of the day, when the certification is not being given to you, what do you feel? You feel lost, right? We feel powerless. We as a whole life has been gone. But at this time, we just drop the identity. If we just drop what you're holding in your inner space and just decide, let me be integrated. What was Swamiji says? Let me be integrated to them. With question, I will not question what he says. Just from the pure understanding that what Swamiji said so. Like as strongly declaring that whatever Swamiji says, it will only be good for me. With that conviction, if you follow what the Swamiji says, you will manifest success in you. That's exactly what Swamiji says. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate at all. Simply follow that simple integrated, simple obedience. Just follow. You will see you'll manifest the success. Whatever success you want to manifest in it, simply you'll be able to manifest. Nithyananda, Mahalin, Makaili Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post? Where have you seen yourself negotiating with the Guru? Where have you seen that whenever, without negotiating with the Guru, you took the decision, like, yes, whatever Swamiji is telling, let me do, and you've actually manifested a Guru. You actually had a shift. Mahalin, do you have any questions, Ma? Yeah, I request all participants to post. What is it that clicked with each and every one of you? Because it's actually a very powerful message Swamiji gave in this satsang, in this revelation that never negotiate with the Guru. Instead, negotiate the whole world, but don't negotiate. Instead, in life, we do the opposite. Can I request all participants now what to write down? Clearly, if you can write in piece of paper. Where in your life, what are all the situations in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji, where you negotiated good, write it down, details. Where you negotiate with with Swamiji, but not the whole. Please write them detailedly as possible. What are the areas in your life? What are all the fields in your wherever, anything, whether personal or whatever, in any aspect of your life. Where are the areas? What are all the areas in your life where you have negotiated with people? Please send it down detailedly as possible. I see many of the participants logged in. Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Harleen Gomez, Nityanandam, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Sherman Rose, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wong. I request all of you to please write down clearly. Where are the areas in your life where you negotiated with people? where you negotiated with Swami. Please spend it as detail as possible. Write down detail in every aspect in your life where you where you negotiated with Swamiji for your desire. Instead of negotiating the whole world for it, you negotiated with Swamiji for you. Detail pen. It can be whether good, bad, anything. In any aspect of your life. Detail pen. Look into your life and see where are the areas that I negotiate with Swamiji for manifesting my desire, for getting what I want in life. It could even be as simple as Swamiji told you to do yoga every day or take high tech every day. But every day you give some other reason to yourself. You negotiate with Swamiji instead of negotiating with your own mind. That means that will simple your limits. or fighter feels stupid, let me take it tomorrow, let me skip it. Whatever they we negotiate with the guru. Then that time. Now, I hope all the participants will see have been able to see. Where exactly you have negotiated with the Guru? Just the self. The self cannot negotiate with the Guru anymore. Take a minute to make that decision. Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down all the times you negotiated with Swamiji, and you have been able to take a decision to not negotiate anymore. When Swamiji says something, understand it is the best for you. Never negotiate with you. And if you just see, whenever you don't negotiate with the Guru, you manifest much more than what you lost. You may have lost something, or you may be scared of losing something. Some thought kind would be there, right? Behind which you negotiate with the Guru. But when you don't negotiate with the Guru, when you just do what he says, what Swamiji says, the Guru says, you will be showered with nature. Actually, there is a beautiful incident from the life of Parashurama, the one of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. So he was a Brahmana, but his warrior, he was a warrior, and he's actually known for taking the vow to destroy the Kshatriya clan, but that's for different reasons. But one thing, like one incident in his life, this happened between his parents, Rishi Jamadagni, and his wife. So what happens is, one day his wife, Jamadagni's wife, she goes to like a forest in a pond area, and there she sees like a couple, like they're together and they're intimate. She visualizes the same thing with her husband, with Rishi Jamadagni. She goes back to the ashram after this, to the house, like the ashram. But see, actually, the women at that time were so chaste, and sometimes, like, the kind of thought currents that were there were like so pure, and it used to never get corrupted. But this small thing could have corrupted the Parashurama's mother's mind. So the moment she goes back to the ashram, uh, Rishi Jamadagni, he like before the thought current could even enter the being of his wife, he orders his sons. He asks his sons to cut the head of the wife, like his wife, which is Parashurama's mother. But none of the sons, like, of course, it's like, oh my god, killing the mother, like beheading the mother. So they say no. Then Rishi Jamadagni, he asks Parashurama. He tells Parashurama to do this without a next question. Parashurama he knows that whatever Rishi Jamadagni, his father, is telling is for the best. So without a second question, he just takes the axe and beheads his mother's head. But after this, the corruption, the slightest of corruption, does not enter into the being of Rishi Jamadagni's wife. And she is actually brought back to life. Parashurama asks for the groom, like being so happy with that Parashurama listened to Rishi Jamadagni. To his father, Rishi Jamadagni gave him a groom, like asked what does he want. And Parashurama asked for his mother's life back. And she is brought back to life, but continued to have the pure inner space. So the corruption did not reach her being. But from this entire story, Parashurama like being guided by his father without any question. When his father said to do it, he just did it. No negotiation, no question. And what did he get out? The entire family, the entire happening was auspicious. Right? Just understand. When we never negotiate with the guru. Same way, Swamiji is calling all of us for the Parameshwara program, right? He is inviting each and every one of us for the program, telling us that he sent us for enriching, and he is calling us back. Where do we go? When he is calling, why to negotiate with all the different obstacles like I don't have money, I don't have a flight, I don't have a passport, I don't have time, I have my job, I need to be with my family. Why negotiate with all of these reasons? Instead, why don't you enrich each of those situations? Those, if it's people, enrich those people to come along with you for the program. If it is time, manifest time. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. You will manifest the time to make it to the program. If it is passport, visa, flight, all of these. Enrich a few others who have the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough. Or just surrender. Make a declaration. Let me make it to the program. Without negotiation, without telling Swamiji and having these problems, I'll not be able to make it. Without the negotiation, just drop everything, all the obstacles. Just know Swamiji will take care of it. He will take care and he will manifest whatever needs to manifest. You take a step and come to the program. How many of you have seen that when you have not negotiated, you have experienced some other miracle? Maharid, Makailibong. Come on, each of you can post. Any questions? How many of you have signed up for the program, for the Parameshwara Sena program? Ma Harleen, are you making it to LA ma, for the program? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong. Ma Kylie Wong, come on, why don't you take the step? Take the jump to attend the Parameshwara Sena program. See, actually, the next season, the next batch, right? It is going to be happening during the Mahakumbh Mela, during the next Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And it's just around the corner in just a few days, 10 days, 11 days from now. And you cannot even imagine in what scale of celebration it's going to be. It's like celebration after celebration, and at the same time, intensely on ground training by Swamiji for each and every step of becoming an ambassador of KAILASA. Every step of the way, you will be guided, you will be taught, helped, and handheld literally by Swamiji to evolve as an ambassador of KAILASA. On ground training for AI, leadership skills, and even the spiritual competence. You will be trained in your spiritual competence to build your spiritual competence. How many of you have signed up already? And how many of you are still yet to sign up? You're having some resistance. But you want to, somewhere you are feeling, yes, I want to go for the program. But you're having some resistance or some obstacle. Yeah, actually, like I just remembered one beautiful incident, um, which I wanted to share with all of you. There's, you can actually say this is also not negotiating with the guru, and also you can understand very beautifully how when you leave everything and choose the guru over everything, the guru, Swamiji will manifest everything for you. Actually, there's one of the Balasans. Before joining Gurukul, he was very like attached, or he like loved animals a lot. He had dogs, birds, everything in the house. And when this was not even for Gurukul, but for the NGS program, the 21-day program for kids, when his parents had asked him, like, this is the program, and for 21 days, let's go to the ashram for the program. He was like, how the animals are there, and I need to be with the animals. I can't leave them and come there. No animals will be there. So there was initially some resistance. And the parents were trying to convince him with some reason or other, no, why don't you come? You will have more friends, you will learn this, you will learn that, you will learn yoga, you will learn whole everything. Different things. Like how it was a young boy, right? So the parents were trying so many different reasons, like um why don't you come for the program? It's okay, just 21 days, the animals will be here, only we can, or 1 or 2 we can get there and come. And there also animals will be there, it's okay. But still there was some resistance. Then one day, oh, he heard one satsang of Swamiji's, and he got a click. Something clicked with him. Very it shifted something in him that he decided, okay, let me go for the program. Let me go for the program. It's just 21 days. So he told his parents. And within the next few weeks was the program. So they went to the Adiman for the program. And after this, what happens? After the program, they joined Gurukul. And in Adinam, Swamiji literally brought so many animals. There were ducks, there were dogs, there were guinea pigs, chickens, birds, pigeons, and everything. All animals, monkeys, everything was there. And Swamiji just showered everything. When you choose the guru over anything, Swamiji will just remove all the obstacles, and whatever you desired for, Swamiji will make it happen. Swamiji like literally showered that on you. So Ma Harleen, what is your decision? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan. Yes. Canada Ma Stephanie Datus. Hi Ma. Doing good? Yes. How are you feeling, Ma? Did you do the completion? Did you do the completion process as you took? How are you feeling exactly within yourself? That suffocation which you're feeling inside yourself as you're sharing, that the suffocation which you felt inside yourself, that you feel like you can't take bad decisions in your life, and the self-talk which you're having within yourself. How are you feeling with that, Maha? Like, can I request you to share? Was Stephanie, are you coming to the program on January 13th? Were you able to look into the resistance? Understand? When you choose will, meaning when you don't negotiate the will, just do as it is what Swamiji says. Certainly you'll be successful in your life. In the Paramashiva Sena program, right, which is going to be happening, in the Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the realities actually, like I say remember one of I say remember one of the person, okay? Like one of Swamiji's devotees. Whenever he loses his job, right? Whenever he loses his job, the only thing he does is surrender to Swamiji. Let me be a pure space of gratitude. Because Swamiji, let me not question Swamiji. Let me not negotiate with him. Because Swamiji knows the best. So each time, whenever anything happens to him, right? Whenever anything happens to a devotee, he only comes in a space of gratitude because he knows for a fact Swamiji will manifest the best for him. So actually, he lost his job and lost every single thing, and he came back to India. And at that time, let me be in pure gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has done in my life. All auspicious thing. Anything which is auspicious because of Swamiji, only let me not question him. Let me be in pure space of gratitude to himself. And guess what happened? Because of the strong cognition he had, right? Because of that, he never negotiated with Swami. He never questioned the Guru. Because of that, now he's successful. He got a job. He got a job where he uh, gets the highest salary, and he gets promotion. He just got promoted. And understand, literally within a month, he manifested whatever he wanted in his life. Oh, because this one thing. Let me not negotiate with someone. Let me not negotiate with people. I understand you must definitely this. The resistance you have it within you, right? What you feel it's not possible. But let me tell you something, ma. It's for you. Understand? If Swamiji can move from continent to continent, move things and make Kumbh Mela happen in a global scale, understand, he too can manifest your reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm asking you to take only one step, just one step to you. But I've already taken millions of steps, only to request you to take one step itself. Understand? If one step towards Guru, the Guru takes thousands of steps, 10 steps for you to be, for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. But unfortunately, we are not ready to take that step. We are ready to negotiate. We're ready to go to the extent and negotiate with him. But not actually understand why he's saying so. Because see, Guru knows everything in life. Just by listening to him, right? Just by listening to Guru, whatever Guru says, simply you'll be able to manifest anything on your life. Must definitely the see the resistance which you carry within you. What are you resisting? It is actually nothing. It's just deep self hatred, self doubt which you carry within yourself, which is why you think anything in my life is impossible. Because actually, I'm able to say very clearly, Swamiji just revealed from me. So you must definitely this. There's someone in your life when you were small, right? When you were really young, and you wanted something like something which is really dear to you, really wanted some objects. Swamiji showed me very clearly, and because of that, Like you went all out to your parents, to your siblings, your cousins, and everything, just for you to get this one option. But unfortunately, you are not able. Even if you felt that object was so dear to me in my life, I really need that object. But still, whatever it is, because of the what the issues, because of the money issues, I think you're not able to manifest a certain thing in you. Must if I request you to post my there is as I'm doing a scanning, if you can just review in the, if you can just post in the chat section that you're able to relate with it. Great. So because of that, because of this, as you grew up in your life, be it when you went to college, be it when you started working or anything, you feel like I'm bound by society, I'm bound by people. I can't manifest anything I want in my life. If manifest anything in my life, I need to do hard work for it. It's hard for me to manifest what I want. Because of that to even this decision, I think it's impossible for me. It's coming up. Maybe in my life, anything which is so dear to me will not manifest. Because of this fundamental cognition that life is always there to take me what I need. So it's ready to take up, remove what's the dearmost thing in my life. Now, Stephanie, are you understanding? Are you able to do? Now, Stephanie, see, one thing I would say to you, it's not out of force, not out of anything. Just have a mature conversation within yourself. There's an opportunity door Swamiji is giving to you that you can become an ambassador of Kailasa, you become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa. No, above all, Swamiji knowing you personally. It's not possible, but it is very much possible. All you need is just drop that resistance you're carrying in you. You drop the resistance to you, see simply you'll manifest what you want. So, Ma Stephanie, I hope that answers all your questions that you may be having. And yes, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Ma Irene. I see many of you have already signed up. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and enrich others as well, enrich your friends, your family members for the program? Because in this program, you get hands-on training to build your spiritual competence, and become an ambassador of Kailasa. Become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, the founding members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha. And whether it is through the entire routine, the food, or whether it is the hands-on training and the guidance, direct guidance by Swamiji, every single thing is to build your spiritual competence. And literally, by the first few days of the program itself, you will see such tremendous transformation in you. And by the end, it will be like an unimaginable change, an unimaginable transformation. How many of you here are interested to join, to sign up for the Paramashivoham program? I see many of you have already signed up, Mayuvan and Pavanaya. Many of you have signed up. How many of you are yet to sign up for the program, but are still having some or the other obstacle where you want some help in? Nithyanandam, Pavanaya. Okay. Do you understand? Yes. Nithyananda Pavanaya. Are you joining for the January 13th Parameshwar Sena program, Aya? Have you uh, already finished all the setup and all the arrangements needed? You will actually have a blast in the program. It will be like a spiritual blast, especially with the program happening and the Kumbh Mela happening. It will be like a spiritual blast and such intense energy and activism throughout the day, on the on ground training, and even the entire Kumbh Mela celebrations, grand celebrations of Kumbh Mela. And ultimately, you will get to experience the Parameshwara Vijnana, the space where Swamiji himself will be. Swamiji will know you one on one. He will know your name, your background, your profession, everything. And apart from that, even internally, whatever you are experiencing. Mark, everyone, are you ready for the program? See, when you just decide, okay, let me not give reasons. Let me not negotiate with the Guru. Let me just make it happen. Let me manifest that reality. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. Yes, Kavanaya, you have posted a message. Okay. Ma Irene, come on. What's the obstacle you're facing, ma? Ma Irene knows. Now, see, in the program, in the Parameshwara program, all of the participants, each and every one of you have signed up for the program. You will get to experience a different dimension, a different level altogether, whether it is in the lifestyle, whether it is in the on-ground guidance and training by Swamiji, in every level, you will have a breakthrough, physically, mentally, everything. So if you have not signed up yet, take a moment and you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS and sign up, as this is going to be a tremendous breakthrough for you to have and build the spiritual competence. It will be literally the place where you can decide, let me break all my fakeness and just surrender to Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through me. And with that, now let us all take a few minutes and actually immerse ourselves in the devotion for whatever Swamiji has blessed us with today. Let us take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in that gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for showering us with everything through the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the song, the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दस्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दस्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दस्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दस्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् आनन्दोऽहम् 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 सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहम् Shivoham.
Nithyananda. Now, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in the devotion and by singing the glory in the name of Swamiji. Today with us we have Nithyananda Swami who will be guiding us through the Kirtans, the Sankirtana, immersing ourselves in the devotion through the singing of Swamiji's name.
Let us all sit straight. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and the devotees who have joined us live in YouTube and other social media platforms. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nitya Kirtans. I request every one of you to have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and sing along with us. We will be projecting the lyrics on the screen for you, so you can read the lyric and sing along with us. Let us begin. Ganga continue to live in the pure space of devotion, immersed in the mid of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, each and every one of you, enjoyed the Sankirtana and understanding that's basic connection. When you just immerse yourself in devotion and bhakti, whatever problems, obstacles you may be having in your life, Swamiji will just dissolve that, remove that completely from your life. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. Can I request all the participants to post? Like, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. And all the participants who are yet to sign up for the Paramashiva Sena program, how many of you are yet to sign up for the program? Can I request each of you to post what is that obstacle that you are facing? And Pavanaya, it's very good that you're almost there. You can book your ticket soon and make it for the program, especially in India, Kumbh Mela, like not only in India, even in the US. Swamiji has brought Kumbh Mela from one continent to, like literally has made it into a global celebration. So in India, in US, everywhere, it's going to be a grand celebration. And very happy to know that you are going to attend and yeah, the last step of booking the ticket, the train. Okay. Aya, why don't you take some time, enrich your family also. When you enrich others, those powerful cognitions become a part of you. And even as a Parameshwara member, Swamiji is calling you, saying that, hey, I sent you for enriching magazine. So why not start enriching more and more people? Invite your friends, your family members to come along with you for the Parameshwara Sena program.
Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Joy, Nithyanandam, Ma Yvonne, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam to you too.
Okay, so Ma Jean Ramasamy, you're saying money is the obstacle, right? Today, why don't you enrich 10 other people or 11 other people who are facing the same obstacle? Enrich them for the Parameshwara Sena program. And if they're having an obstacle with money, give them the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given on wealth manifestation, whichever has clicked with you. Enrich them for the program. You will see by tomorrow you will have a breakthrough. Enrich 11 other people. You will have a breakthrough. you'll be able to make it for the program. The money will manifest from somewhere. Like a miracle, it will happen. Majin Ramasamy, where are you joining us from, ma? Actually, within today, tomorrow, why don't you start enriching a few people? Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again, we would like to complete with you for the technical glitch. So as I was sharing earlier, Maji, why don't you enrich in the next few hours and maybe even tomorrow? Why don't you enrich 11 other people for the program? It could be a few other of the Sangha members or even your family members and your friends. Why don't you spend some time enriching them? You will have, okay, you're joining us from Guadeloupe. Ma, why don't you enrich few others from the Guadeloupe Sangha or the entire Guadeloupe Sangha? Why don't you enrich each and every one of them to join the Paramashiva Sena program? When you enrich 11 other people, those same powerful cognitions will become a part of you. And when the powerful cognitions become a part of you, those same powerful cognitions will manifest on the outside, which will attract wealth. Because what you cognize and what you believe is what manifests. Wealth is an extension of you. So enrich few other people, 11 other people, enrich them. The entire Guadalupe Sangha also you can enrich. You will have a breakthrough, you'll be able to make it to the program. Whereas Swamiji says that one of the ways, if you want to get rid yourself of any obstacles in your life, start enriching. When you enrich, right? When you enrich continuously, like when you enrich 11 more people that in the Paramashiva Sena program, you will see the 12th person you will manifest come for Paramashiva Sena program. Pavane, of course, even though surrendering to Swamiji's feet is so enriching a possibility, somehow I want to try and carry some weight. Otherwise, Swamiji does everything for us tirelessly. Yes, Sayya, definitely. That's it. Swamiji says the only thing I ask you to do is just enrich others. When you enrich, right, you'll actually get clarity in it. Swamiji says very beautifully. If you want someone, right, if you want to call someone for Parapuja or even the sevas or anything, you convince yourself as your being. Yourself is a first person. You're listening to yourself first. Your being listens to your decisions first. So only we trigger good in you. You then we trigger the Guru Bhakti on the other person. Simply, when the conviction of you attend the Paramashiva Sena program is urgent, it is intensity for you. When you have the conviction, same way, the other person's conviction also gets shifted as life is a mirror. That
Sitting in front of his mirror, whatever carrying in your inner space, he simply reflects. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, you won. Welcome, Mama. Are you joining us for the Parameshwar Sena program? Yes, that's great. That's great. So I understanding Pavanaya. See, even you're thinking that you want to carry some weight also. No, it is even then even Swamiji only. Swamiji's grace and blessings only you can manifest that. When you take your steps towards Swamiji, he will take thousands of steps towards you. So whatever steps you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Whatever steps you take, whatever responsibilities you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Swamiji will shower you with much more. And about the weight, right? You just, whatever responsibility it is, you just be integrated and authentic to it without any fakeness. The rest, Swamiji will take care. Pavanaya, is any of your other family members also joining? We're trying to convince them. See, Aya, don't come. Oh, okay. No problem, Aya. See, one thing, Aya, why don't you enrich your family, your close family, your cousins, or your friends also? That's also fine. See, Aya, don't think that it's impossible for you because see, when you're going to enrich, right, when you're going for enriching another person, there's always a strong conviction in you that okay, I'm just trying. That means there's already impossible which is setting within yourself. I understanding, Aya. Only when you declare, I will enrich them. I am enrich them. You are going to enrich them. The word trying is yes, already. But when you make a strong decision that I am going to enrich the other person, simply the other person will listen to. Simply what enrich you're causing the other person for, simply get enriched. As you're putting a strong decision. As Swamiji says, if you have the will, not if buts are entering zero. Just will. If you have the will to manifest it, you will manifest it that. Are you understanding, Pavanaya? Any questions? Nithyananda, Ma Sorojoplish, welcome, Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you. We'd like to welcome all the participants who are newly joining for the program. Nithyanandam, welcome for all of you. Ma, you want, why don't you enrich even your friends and your family members and even the other Sangha members in Singapore and Malaysia? You'll have a huge team of Rajma members in Singapore and Malaysia. And it'll be like so many ambassadors, so many extensions of Swamiji in Singapore and in Malaysia and all around the world, going from one place to another, enriching, enriching, and enriching, being his own extensions. Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, are you joining for the Parameshwara Sena program? Yes. Yes, Ma Deborah, you're joining for the program. Come on, man, the amount of joy, the amount of the amount of joy you have, the amount of devotion you have towards Swamiji, you should not miss Parameshwara Sena program, Ma.
Any questions? Any of the other participants, you're interested, but you are facing some obstacle in joining for the program. It's starting in 10 days. Don't wait till the last moment. Take a jump now. What is the obstacle that you're facing? And what is the is your intention clear that yes, I want to manifest the Parameshwar Sena program. I want to become Swamiji's ambassador. Yes. Ma Deborah, I request you if you can just type out on the chat whatever you're saying because yes, because we have muted all Zoom, so that's why we will not be able to all participants will not be able to listen or hear what you're saying. If you want to share anything, you can definitely post in the chat section. Yes, Pavan, go ahead. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. No problem. Ma Sophia Yingzi, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Ma Rajeshwari PS, Nithyanandam. Ma Rajeshwari, are you attending the program in India, Ma? The Parameshwar Sena program? Your feeling connection with Swamiji is too much. So when Swamiji is inviting you for the program right now, don't miss this opportunity. Why don't you jump in? Okay, Pavanaya, you posted a message. Okay. Yes, we see a few messages from some of the participants. We're just going to them. See, Pavanaya, whatever obstacle you are facing in the Parameshwara Sena program, you will have a breakthrough. Okay. Would be like, okay, you want to end up improvising them, which they wasn't the intention in the first place. They need money to feel enriched, and offering them something else. See, here, Pavanaya, see, first foremost thing you need to understand that, see, what the experiencing in your life, right? You need to have a cognition. See, understand Swamiji says very beautifully, when you shower unconditionally, when you give up unconditionally, naturally what other person wants from you also, you feel enriched by it. Are you understanding it? Actually, there is even a beautiful story from um, the King Akbar's life, the Mughal emperor. So one day, Akbar and Birbal is King Akbar's one of the ministers. So both of them were walking and they passed the sandalwood tree. And the sandalwood cutter was there, he was cutting a tree. But on this day, the king felt like hanging the sandalwood tree cutter. And he told Birbal, like, I feel like hanging this man, I don't know why. And they continued to walk and they went. After a month, Akbar and Birbal were strolling past the same area. And again, Akbar saw this Sunny woodcutter. But this time, he didn't feel like hanging him. He felt like rewarding him and showering him. So he was like, what is this so strange? Last time I felt like hanging him. Now I'm feeling like
Nithyananda to all the participants, like to complete with all of you for all the technical language. So, but yeah. So, Pavani, as you were saying, right? So, as I was sharing, right, in the story of Akbar and Birbal, Akbar was confused why he felt the two different times. 1 month ago, he felt like hanging the sandalwood cutter, and this time he felt like showering him.